Hey, what's up, Kuma? Nope, I'm really live. I'm a little bit sick at the moment and wound up going to bed really early last night because of that. So I'm up early this morning. Can I help your Nan today with one of her hospital appointments? I'm later gonna play on your Switch too. Good stuff. That's nice of you. That's very good of you. Take care of your Nan. But still find time to get some games in. I feel like catch rates in Windurst Walls are terrible. Like, I used to fish in this zone a lot, but I've been having better luck in waters. I don't know if it really makes much of a difference. Hey, Ambient Works. Welcome back. Thank you so much for the 14 months. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. Hey, Stoner Gohan. Good morning. First cast, and we get a Mocarp here. I feel like fishing in walls just kind of sucks now. I don't know. Yep, it's a fishing and chill kind of day. Feeling a bit under the weather. But still want to be on. Want to be at play and stuff. But yeah, I wasn't feeling very well last night. Wound up going to bed early. And since I'm up early this morning, get an early fishing stream in. And I'm just not catching anything. Windhurst Woods is the recommended spot. Hey, what's up, peep? Pre-work nub stream to enjoy? Yeah, I'm up early today. I just passed out early last night since I wasn't feeling very good. How long do I think I'll be streaming? I have no clue. Just kind of depends on how I feel. But I can already tell I'm feeling a little bit better today than I was yesterday, so... hopefully a little bit longer stream. Longer than, like, 2 hours. Did, like, a super short stream yesterday. Hey, Tassadul. This is eerily early. Earlier eerie. And Peep, thank you so much for the Prime resub. Thank you, thank you. Says Prime Dogs, use your Prime. Yeah, if you've got Twitch Prime. Ambient Works used their Prime for the 14-month resub just a moment ago. Keep with the Prime resub. If you've already got Amazon Prime, you get a free Twitch sub every month. You just have to manually go in and use it. It doesn't automatically resub. Take advantage of your benefits if you're already using Amazon Prime anyway. Even if it's not on me, just use it on somebody. It's money just sitting around that you could be using to support people. Hey, Black Indie Dev, good morning. No bites. Yeah, I feel like I'm not getting a lot of bites today. Which is weird, because it's early on a weekday. Yeah, there's just under 1,000 people on right now. So there's not that many people playing. And fishing has, like, pools. There's a set number of fish in each pool, and if you have multiple people fishing from the same pool, like, it can be depleted and then have to basically go past a certain time threshold to restock, to refill with fish. And I think all of the Windurst zones are connected in terms of that pool. So if there's other people around Windurst also catching moat carp and gold carp, It can deplete the pool, which means, you know, less catch rate. But I mean, even at times where there's barely anybody playing, even in like really off hours where there's only like a few hundred people on, there's a lot of very dedicated fishermen's, who are just always on. I mean, we're getting some stuff. It's just slow going, just like everything else in this game. Now, can I get a skill up? No. Although there's not much more skill I can get off of gold carp, because I'm already at fishing skill level 50. I think I can continue getting skill ups on them until 52 when it caps out. But those last 2 levels, skill ups are going to be very few and far between. Not that it matters much. I'm not in a hurry to really skill up at this point, because beyond level 50 fishing, it's going to be a lot easier going forward if I have my Lushangs, which is like one of the best fishing rods in the game. And to get it, I need 10,000 moat carp. And I've only turned in around 1,600. I still got a ways to go on that. Too bad the gold carp don't count. Can't turn in the gold carp. That's a lot of fish. 10,000 carp for a fishing rod? Yeah, it's a little much. Long-term gaming goals? I mean, that's just kind of Final Fantasy XI in a nutshell. Most things in this game take a long time and a lot of work. Could never with MMOs. Some are a bit more streamlined, so that you can definitely feel that sense of progression more frequently. But not this one. This is a classic early era MMO when there weren't very many MMOs yet. And they really just designed it for the grind. You got to make people live in this world and be willing to play it constantly and spend $13 a month to keep playing here. I shudder to think about how much money I spent playing on official servers for this game over the course of like 20 plus years. It's one of the things I like about playing on the private server. At least it's free. You're still investing all the time, which I don't mind that because I like this game. I just like being in this world. My cat's going crazy. I'll be right back. Okay. Sorry. My cat likes to slam doors. Like, my cat Pazuzu will grab doors at the very bottom between the little gap between the door and the floor. And he'll just pull on them and slam them over and over. Little brat. Little demon. Was Pong or Tetris around at least? Well, John Lennon was alive? Yeah, John Lennon got assassinated in 1980. There were video games. Oop, more bait. Tetris was mid-80s. Tetris was like 84, I think. But Pong would have been around. Pong was like 72, 73. Wonder if he went to an arcade. I mean, back in those days, probably in the mid to late 70s, when you had stuff like Pong, before it had really evolved into like full-on arcades, they were really common in bars and things like that. And like John Lennon definitely went to bars. I would not be surprised if he sat down at a bar somewhere and played a game or two of Pong. Oh, my internet. Of course. The internet died. I think we're back. Internet just decided to cut out. I had to like log back in and everything. We live in... We're back. Yeah, I don't know. The internet just cut out. Gonna be one of those kind of days. Yeah, that's weird. It must have cut out just for like a second. Because it was enough to kill my stream, and I had to restart OBS. It was enough to kill Final Fantasy XI, and I had to restart my game. But my music playlist didn't stop. Spotify didn't get interrupted. Oh well. Seems to be working now. Around what level should you bring your main job before working on getting paladin or samurai? I mean, if you're really just going for like efficiency and you're planning on using warrior as your sub job, which predominantly you probably will for paladin and samurai, I would just take warrior all the way to 37, because you've got to get to 30 to unlock the jobs anyway. You might as well do the extra 7 levels, get warrior to 37, and it'll be fully leveled as far as a sub job if you take paladin or samurai all the way to 75. Since 75 is the main level cap, then 37 is always going to be the highest that a sub job can be. So that's usually the like most efficient way to level stuff. Like if you really want to just grind jobs to 75 as fast as possible, just do your starter job to 18, and then you unlock your sub job, and then level up your sub job all the way to 37, because your main job will be 18. So it'll be fine for you to get your sub job all the way to 37 and then go back to your main job and level that from 18 to 75. That's like the fast route. Fast I forget. Efficacy. Whatever. Efficiency. Can't talk today. My brain no work. But yeah, I know a lot of people who do that with like monk warrior or thief warrior. You just go, you know, thief to 18, warrior to 37, thief to 75. It's a good way to level and keep your sub job in check, leveled with you. Want to try paladin or samurai as an advanced job? Figure if I don't like the gameplay of those, I can keep rocking beloved warrior. Yeah, absolutely. One of the things I like about warrior is it is very versatile. Like there's lots of different things, different roles. You can be there for specific DPS, for opening skill chains, for closing skill chains. If you're geared up correctly, you can tank. A lot of different weapons and things that you can use, which again makes warrior really, really good for skill chains. When you can have like hand axes or great axes or swords or great swords or like a ton of different options. Just depends on what weapons you skill up. Like, I like warrior in this game a lot. But that said, samurai's been a lot of fun too. I've only got samurai up to like level 26 or something right now. But it's been pretty fun. Especially at lower levels. Samurai just does crazy damage. And it only gets better as you get to higher level. $23. That's samurai up to 23. Still need to level paladin myself. Don't have as much experience with that job. Do you recommend finishing Windows 2-3 first, or is that not connected to unlocking advanced jobs? It's not necessary for doing advanced jobs, but it's a good idea to go ahead and start working towards getting missions done. Just because you unlock so much through the mission line, you expand your inventory, your ability to just hold more stuff, because you open up more slots in your Mog wardrobe. And then we need to get everybody to rank 5 so that everyone has airship access. Because once you have airship access, you can do the weekly high wind, which is just free money and experience points for a very easy fight that you can do every week. But it's a notorious monster that spawns on airships, so you got to have your airship pass, and you get your airship pass at rank 5. So we want to try to get that done for everybody. Get through some missions, get everybody ranked up. We want to try to get everyone's Kazam airship pass, because that'll help with high wind and just travel in general. That one we can do at any point, because it's a relatively easy quest. We just have to go farm some keys from 3 different dungeons. You already got Kazam airship pass? Oh, perfect. So technically you can already start doing high wind. You just have to wait for it to be on the Kazam airship. Did I help with that? I don't even remember. But yeah, other than that, you just need to get your main airship pass for rank 5. And let me look at the missions, because like 2-3 is a big one, because it's a lot of travel. You got to go between all 3 nations. It's a lot of stuff you got to do. Depending on the route that you go, there's a few fights, with the main fight being the dragon and floating eye, which is one of the first real like challenging fights in this game. It's not super technical or challenging, and as long as you've got the right party composition, you'll be fine, but it's one of those missions that it's definitely like a knowledge checkpoint to see, like, okay, how good are you doing at playing this video game? By rank 5, I'm assuming that means chapter 5 in the mission structure. Yeah, so the way all of it is split up, you can see like it just kind of lists each of these missions that I've done. But if you ever look it up on any of the wikis or anything like that, it's referred to as rank, because like your nation missions increase your rank whenever you talk to like your conquest NPCs, the people you get signet from. They refer to like specific rankings being needed to get certain items. Like you have to be rank 2 to get access to these conquest items, rank 3. So that is determined by which mission you're on. Let me pull up the list here. So like, here's all the missions that I've done. So Ruins Experiment is 1-1, rank 1, mission 1. Heart of the Matter is 1-2. Price of Peace is 1-3, and then when you finish Price of Peace, you're rank 2. And then rank 2 missions, Lost for Words. And technically there's, this is 2-1. 2-2 is not required. You can actually skip it. So that's what I did. I skipped 2-2 and went straight to 2-3, Three Kingdoms. Once you finish that, you get rank 3. That gives you your Mog Wardrobe. So you get 10 slots of Mog Wardrobe. And this gives you the ability to use the Outpost Warp Goblins in Juno. You get your Adventurer's Certificate, which opens up access to a few places. So yeah, that's like a good milestone, big milestone, is getting rank 3. And then it's split up into multiple segments because you have to do different things. So this shows the route that I went, where I went to Sandoria first and killed War Chief Vatgit in the Gelspa outpost. So you have to go kill an orc. This can be a little bit tricky. On my mule character, I did this in the reverse order, because if you're doing this like mostly solo up until the dragon fight, you can do the Bastock path a little bit easier. You don't have to fight anything. You just have to have sneak and invis to get through a dangerous area. Picked up the mission the other day, but haven't done anything for it yet. Yeah, that's kind of the idea, is Windurst is going to tell you go talk to the leaders of the other nations. So it's up to you if you go to Sandoria first or Bastock first, and that changes how it plays out. So like if you go to Sandoria first, they tell you to go to Gelspa Outpost and kill this notorious monster orc, the War Chief. And then after that, you go to Bastock, and Bastock, you go into Palboro Mines, and that's where you fight the dragon. If you do it the reverse order, Bastock tells you to go to the mines and bring back this, I forget what it's called, some kind of sand. But you get it by refining ore in the Palboro Mines, and you don't have to fight anything. You just have to sneak and invis to get around all the aggressive high-level monsters, so that you can use all the machinery to like refine the ore and get the sand that you need. So I did that one on my mule, so I didn't have to fight anything. And then you go to Sandoria, and Sandoria, they tell you to go to Gelspa Outpost, where you'll fight the dragon instead. Which, on my mule character, on Pazuzu, this is where I'm currently at. So if you decide to go Bastock and then Sandoria, you will be on the same fight as my mule character. But it doesn't really matter. You can do whatever path you want to do. Like, we're going to have to help people do this fight multiple times in all 3 areas anyway. So just do whatever you want to do. And then once you get that done, that gives you rank 3. But yeah, that's kind of the way it's all split up. And then yeah, Magicite is rank 4. Final Seal and the Shadow Awaits are the rank 5 missions. So these are the ones that I just did like last week, or a week, maybe 2 weeks ago, and got me to rank 6. So that's where I'm at. Like, I'm not really that far into this game because I don't play to be super efficient. I spend a lot of time just kind of doing whatever, running around, enjoying my time. I split my focus between like fishing and crafting. I started gardening on one of my other characters. So in terms of like levels and missions and that type of overall progression, I'm not that far into the game. We've got a lot of people who started playing when I was streaming this like a couple months ago, and already in 2 months we've got a few people who've started like 2 months ago, and now they're up to like they're past me. They've already done Limit Break 1. They're getting like in the levels in the mid 50s. Which is probably going to happen. I would not be surprised if plenty of people who joined and started playing after me are going to hit endgame before me. Not surprising at all. Don't blame him. This game is truly so fun. Once you get a feel for it, like, there's definitely that steep learning curve at the start as you're figuring out how the game works. But once you kind of have a sense of everything that you can do and just start setting little goals for yourself and working on progressing things, as said, once you kind of start feeling the result of your work, you start feeling that actual progression and understanding like how much time, how much investment it took to like get to that point. Like, yeah, you really leveled all the way up to 18 and we went and got all these items and got your sub job, and you feel so much more powerful when you get your sub job and all of that leveled up. You start hitting those little points of achievement where it's like, okay, the time investment feels worth it on my character. Like, you feel yourself actually growing in the game. That's what I've always liked about this, is that sense of accomplishment. Because nothing is handed to you in Final Fantasy XI. Even just very basic things. Feels like you have to look up a map and check a chart and check a walkthrough and spend an hour, you know, just walking from place to place. Oh my god, a skill up. They do exist. Also like that the game has the social vibe that MMOs had when you were younger. Yeah. Oh, the game is absolutely designed to make people hang out and talk. Yep, that's another reason I like it. There's a very real sense of community. Like, there's definitely things that you can do solo, but this game has a way of really kind of limiting the stuff that you can do by yourself and the stuff that requires help from other people. At least, you know, one or two other people, if not, you know, putting together a full party. or eventually like alliances, multiple parties. But yeah, everything is really geared towards that. It sort of funnels you towards helping each other out. And because this game is so unforgiving and everybody's gone through the same level of time investment and overcoming difficulty, overcoming challenge, you have that sort of empathy for everybody else playing the game as well, where not only is it required for you to team up with other people and accomplish things together, not only is it required, but you feel more compelled to do so because you'll see somebody struggling with something that you've already done and you'll be like, I remember how hard that was. I'm gonna help this person. It's like once you've already leveled a job through the Valkyrim Dunes, your first time doing it, where you're just like learning basic battle mechanics, you know, can be kind of difficult. You start really learning how punishing death can be and how costly in terms of time dying with your character can be. But then once you're leveling your second, your third, your fourth job in the dunes, and you get into a group with somebody who, you know, it's their first time and they're still learning the controls and the UI and all the basics, and you kind of understand. It's like, yeah, I was there too. So I want to help you do better. I want to help you in the game because you know how challenging it can be. And outside of even just leveling, you know, once you start getting through missions and helping people just in general, you're not just required to do it, you're compelled to do it out of just empathy for your fellow player who is also struggling in this very difficult game. Hey, Nell. I'm hanging in there. But hope you're doing well. For me, I've been a little under the weather. Yesterday I wound up going to bed super early. Was running a bit of a fever. And just not feeling great in general. But doing a little bit better this morning. Much love from the Netherlands. Thank you. Much love. But yeah, doing a little bit better this morning. We're just chilling. We got the lo-fi chill beats to catch fish to vibes going on today. By the way, were you able to resolve the AI scammer thingy with YouTube? Nope. Scammers still be scamming. I'm basically still demonetized on YouTube because of it. It's also why I haven't uploaded anything in like 2 weeks. Yeah, I mean, there's no way to resolve it. There's nothing that can be done about it until YouTube starts changing stuff, or laws change. But yeah, unless YouTube like completely reworks its system and involves actual human beings in false copyright claim cases and things like that, instead of the automated systems that are in place right now, which they're not going to do. So yeah, there's not a lot I can do. Also a big part of why I've been kind of absent this last month. I've been super stressed out. My anxiety's been really bad, to the point where I've been getting panic attacks again, because I've got bills I need to pay. I've got a lot of debt from when my medical issues and stuff started last year. And basically having all of the money that I was earning through YouTube taken away from me has made the situation even more desperate, you know? It's just like everything got so much harder, and there's nothing I can do about it. So yeah, things are just difficult right now, which is why I'm just chilling and catching fish. Hang on, I need to take a real quick break. I'll be right back. All right. Have to keep stepping away, taking care of my cat. He's just being a handful today. Let's see, it's Earth Day. I should go and do my Ramu fight. Let's go do that. Take a little break from fishing for something more exciting. Hey, Takuma. How do these mini avatar fights work? Are you going to be able to summon Ramu by doing that one? Yes. It's basically a level 20 cap fight where you can only be summoner. You're capped at level 20. You can only use Carbuncle. So if you go in and you're able to solo the Prime Avatar at level 20 with just Carbuncle, then it gives you the ability to summon them. But then there's another version of the fight that's higher level, but you can go in, it's not capped, and you can go in with a party. And that is necessary for getting some other like items and gear, and it's also used to get key items that lets you unlock Fenrir, one of the other avatars, but these are a good way to just do a solo fight and get a lot of avatars without doing the harder uncapped versions. Like eventually I'll need to do the uncapped fights too. But for right now, I'm just trying to get the avatars to be able to summon them while I level Summoner. On in the background while farming Gil. Nice. Looking forward to see the Avatar fight. I mean, hopefully it goes well. I did the Garuda fight yesterday and finally got it because I'd already tried it and failed it like 2 or 3 times, but I managed to get it yesterday. We'll see if Ramu is goes as smoothly. Okay, let's go Summoner. I'm actually gonna go Red Mage. Just in case I need some cures. Got my Yagudo drinks. One second. Can't. Come on, Ziggy. Okay. Here we go. Ramu. And the fight begins. So the whole game plan here is just keep refresh up with Yagudo drinks so that I'm only losing 1 MP per tick while Carbuncle is out. And just keep resummoning Carbuncle to wear down Rama as much as possible over the next 11 minutes or so. And then in the last minute of the fight, we 2-hour and hit him with Astral Flow to try to take off his last 25% or so. even on Earth Day, Ramu is doing so much damage to Carbuncle. Arby's got him down to 89% though. 88%. Slowly but surely. Wear him down. For another Yaguro drink. Good thing Carby attacks immediately without any commands from you. Yeah, you're manipulating it in such a way, like, that's why I start the fight the way that I did, where I summon Carbuncle and then run forward into Ramu to aggro him. And then once he's aggroed onto you, Carbuncle automatically attacks enemies that are aggressive towards you. Because if I use the assault command to manually tell Carbuncle to go and fight, it gives me more enmity. And Ramu is more likely to try to attack me instead of just focusing on Carbuncle. So we specifically do not ever use Assault to manually have Carbuncle attack. We don't cast anything. I don't put Dia on him. So that Carbuncle will always maintain full enmity. And we don't have to worry about Ramu leaving Carbuncle to come after me, which can put him in a bad position, cause me to take damage that's unnecessary. Like, there are some strategies for these fights where you do use Dia or you use Assault and you kind of bounce hate back and forth between yourself and Carbuncle, but this is a little bit safer strategy that's been working for me. Hey, more Sky. I'm hanging in there. Been a little bit under the weather. Haven't been feeling great lately. Health has not been good. Stress has been a killer, but we're hanging in there. Working on any new cool projects for the channel. The main things that I've been working on are audiobooks. I'm working on doing some high quality audiobook narration for the Silent Hill novelizations. But I had to put that on hold because I'm also trying to branch out into voice work. And I took a job doing a minor voice role for a little indie game to try to help build up my portfolio, and it required me to do some screaming, some yelling, and I wound up damaging my vocal cords. So it was fun. It was fun to be a part of it, and hopefully we got all usable audio. But yeah, that kind of made streaming and recording for the audiobooks and all of that stuff really rough for the last few weeks. Okay, 6 minutes left. We've got him down to almost 50%. I don't know if he's going to be low enough to die to astral flow. I might have to risk trying to throw Dia on him once, just to help with damage. Yeah, see, this is the problem. Now he's going to be on me until Carbuncle can get another hit. I don't want to waste the MP on a cure either. First time your friend showed me your channel, first thought was, does this guy do voice acting stuff? His voice is crazy good. No, it's something that I've always wanted to do, but never proactively like tried, you know. There was a few times when I was younger. I used to go to anime conventions and stuff regularly, so I met professional voice actors and got to be friends with a lot of people who were in the voice acting industry, and I auditioned and like did some recordings and stuff through that. Nothing that ever went anywhere, obviously, but something that I've aspired to do, and I think I could do decently. And at this point, the way YouTube and streaming and stuff has been less consistent for me, if I can find something else that I can do on the side, like voice work or narration or audiobook readings or like anything kind of utilizing my voice, I gotta try. Two minutes left. I'm gonna let this Carbuncle do what it can do, and then on the next summon, we're gonna astral flow and hope it's enough. Moment of truth. Got him. Got him. That big searing light damage. You are now able to summon Ramu. We got him. So now we've got Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, Shiva, and Ramu. So whenever we get Lightning Day during the week, I can go for Leviathan. Cool. Another avatar done. Back to fishing. back to fishing. I just noticed it was Earth Day in the game, so I was like, I still need to do this fight. And it's best to do that fight on Earth Day so that Ramuh's thunder attacks are weaker. Nice little break from fishing, but now back to it. Guy just running laps. Just running some laps around Windhurst. All right, Peep. Take it easy at work. Hope you have a good day. Hi, Stay High. Thank you so much for the 26 months. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Hope you're having a good morning. Caught the stream right in time to lurk for your work day. That's funny. We had a few other people doing the same thing. And it's just an extra chill stream today. Just listening to music, catching some fish. Just kind of chilling, playing some Final Fantasy XI. I might switch over to Phasmophobia later. There's a big Phasmo update happening today. But we'll see. One Final Fantasy you never got into. A lot of people skipped out on 11. It was the first MMO, and there were a lot of people who were big fans of the series. You know, like, I've been a fan of Final Fantasy since, like, Final Fantasy 1 on the NES. And, 2 and 3 on Super Nintendo, 4 and 6. But a lot of people, when 11 came out, they were like, how can you make Final Fantasy work as an MMO? And a lot of people were just kind of like against it. A lot of people just skipped it, didn't count it. Although it's funny because a lot of the mechanics and things that got set up for Final Fantasy in 11 wind up getting used in 12. 12 kind of feels like an offline version of 11. Didn't get fully into it till 7 like most. I mean, 7 was crazy. When 7 came out, the popularity just... People I knew at that time who had, like, didn't even really play video games a lot were buying PlayStations just for Final Fantasy 7. It was that popular. But yeah, I really like this game. This is by far my favorite MMO. And one of my favorite Final Fantasy games. Solid Snake, welcome back. Thank you so much for the 47 months. Thank you, thank you. Heard a lot of good things. MMOs just don't grab me like that. Yeah, that's fair. It's a tough genre to crack into. Requires a lot of investment. A lot of time investment. And if you're playing on a game that has a live subscription, then you've also got a lot of monetary investment if you're paying to play every month. Which, like, this game, you still have to pay for on official servers. But private servers can't be monetized, like, legally, so they're free. And I'm playing on the Horizon private server, which is basically set up to be Final Fantasy XI kind of as it was back in the mid-2000s. Because this game is still going, like, the official servers are still around, they're still updating the game, they're still adding content, it's still going, still got a solid player base 24 years later. But the retail version of this game is very, very different from what it used to be. And I'm not a fan of how this game is on retail servers these days. I prefer the sort of old school way this game was, closer to when it first came out. And this server, Horizon, does a really good job of capturing that feeling. Like, they added some new stuff, they changed some things around for a little bit of quality of life, but for the most part, it's pretty accurate to, like, 2005, 2006 era. Sounds like private's the way to go if you just want the game. Yeah. The problem with retail servers is because this game has been around for so long. A vast majority of the player base is all at endgame. Like maybe 90% of the people who play that game on retail are all strictly doing endgame content. So for new people, new players who try to jump on Final Fantasy XI on retail, you try to get into the starter areas and there's nobody else around in like any of the starting area zones and places where you would typically level. You just don't find people. So they had to change mechanics in the game. They added NPC characters called trusts, so you can basically just summon characters from the story to fight alongside you. So they made it like that, so that new players would still be able to level up even if they couldn't find people in those starter area zones. And then they increased the rate at which you gain experience. They made it faster to travel around the world from warping between home points. They added a lot of mechanics called like Sparks of Eminence to be able to get gear just through like experience and playing the game. So they basically streamlined everything so that you can start as a new player and play by yourself all the way until endgame. And you can get to endgame very, very, very quickly. Like what originally took months or even years on current retail, you can get done in like days or weeks. Because everything is designed to streamline you to get to endgame where the rest of the player base is. But that takes a lot of the fun of the journey that is kind of the experience of this game, like leveling up through those levels with random people and random parties, having actual other players that you need to cooperate with to accomplish things, to get missions done, to level up. I prefer the way this game was back in the day, where you actually experience the game with other people. It's more difficult, it's slower, it takes longer, but that's the point of it. That's the game. Like, yeah, if you just kind of fast track endgame and never play with another person, it just alters your entire perspective of the game and the game world itself. Like, when you just kind of warp around everywhere, you don't really have to worry about the time investment for traveling. Whereas the original version of this game, like, traveling itself is a big part of the journey. It takes a long time to run from place to place. You have to plan everything out, figure out like what areas you can safely get through, what areas are going to have things that could potentially like fight you, be aggressive towards you, or even kill you. You have to like plan your journey around everything. Hey, what's up, Greg? Late OG EverQuest, and it was the same thing? Yeah. EverQuest was definitely in that same vein. I played EQ as well. But yeah, this is just that early era of MMOs. Like, your first real MMOs coming out from that era of games. So the design philosophy behind them is just very different from what it is with modern MMOs. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff that this game does that's very similar to EQ. but it's definitely very grindy. It's very punishing. Takes a long time to get around the game world. Takes a long time to level and progress. Losing experience on death. So deaths and things like that are very punishing. This is one of the few Final Fantasy games that you can level down. Everybody loves the satisfying feeling of leveling up in a Final Fantasy game. This one lets you level down. If you die and lose experience, and you don't have enough of a experience buffer for the level that you're currently in, you will level back down to your previous level. And it's so painful, especially if you just got something. If you just got, like, new gear, a new weapon, a new ability, a new spell, or something, and then you use it for a little bit and you're having fun with it, and then you die and level down and can't use it until you level back up again. Yeah, it's rough. Corpse retrieval and dying, then starting a multi-hour corpse run back. Yeah. Thankfully, there's not really corpse retrieval in this, but you still have just the loss of progress. Like, if you took the time, if it took you like an hour to run all the way out to where you're grinding XP with people, and then you die and nobody can raise you, and your home point is like all the way back at your starting nation. Like, okay, I'll go to my home point and start the hour-long trek back out here. And because you're relying on other people, you have to play in groups of people to level up. A lot of times, like, that can be the end of a party. That can be the end of a day right there. Spend all this time getting out to a group, and then somebody dies, and people are like, I can only play for another, like, 30, 45 minutes. It's going to take this person that long just to get back to us, you know? So people just leave. It happens. But again, it's that difficulty and time investment and everything else that makes the feeling when you do accomplish things and do achieve things feel really good. Because it is so much work to progress in any way that when you kind of hit big milestones, it's very satisfying. Very, very satisfying. Remember what server I played with? EverQuest. God, what was it called? Nathaniel Marr? Is that right? It's been a long time. And I didn't play EQ for that long. I played it for like a couple years. But when Final Fantasy XI came out, this was the MMO that like really, really grabbed me. I've played a lot of MMOs, and none of them have ever really clicked with me the way this one did. Was on Solisek Row and Fennin Row. Nice. Tried out the Star Wars MMO when it came out, but that was a mess. Old Republic? Knights of the Old Republic, you didn't like that one? I had a lot of fun with Old Republic. We're actually getting a new one. Oh, Galaxies. Gotcha. Galaxies I didn't actually play. Still hoping on the KOTOR remake. New one looks good though. Yeah, we're getting FOTOR. Yeah, Fate of the Old Republic. I always remember the letter for it, and then I forget what the word actually is. Ever seen the movie Rotor? It's gold. I know of Rotor. I've seen bits and pieces of it through like Red Letter Media's Best of the Worst and stuff. I don't know if we've actually sat down and watched Rotor though. There's a lot of the movies that have been on Red Letter Media that Rachel and I have watched. And a lot of them we just like watching bad movies, entertaining bad movies and stuff in general. But I don't think we've actually seen Rotor. I keep checking to see if Phasmophobia is updated. I thought it was supposed to be earlier this morning. Doesn't look like it's updated yet. How many more moat carp for Lushangs? Let's see. 3, 4, 7. I got 7 stacks right here. So we should need another, like, 8,400. A lot. A lot. At the very least, this spot right here, I can get moat carp and gold carp. I can't turn in gold carp for the quest, but I'm skilling up on them for another couple of levels. So I'm getting some skill ups in between, also catching carp for the quest. Yeah, just moat carp and forest carp for the quest. I don't know why gold carp don't count. Feel like they should. But I can skill up on them, and they sell for a decent amount. level 20 summoner solo avatar fights to unlock. The avatars were always some of your favorite content. Very challenging, lots of fun. Carby was always such a champ. Yeah. I just got Ramu earlier. I've been getting through my avatar fights. I had never actually done the solo fights until this time around. In all my years of playing Final Fantasy XI, I usually just went along with friends who were doing the main avatar fights and did it that way. Because you can just go in uncapped with a bunch of people, and like the fights were very quick when you've just got a bunch of level 75 people doing it. But this is my first time actually doing the trial-sized avatar fights, the level 20 cap ones. They are pretty challenging. I died quite a few times attempting the first ones. I died to Ifrit like twice. I died to Shiva like twice. Garuda, I think I died like 3 times. Ramu, I died like twice. I died to all of them at least once. But I think I've got my strategy down now, like what works for me. Because I was trying lots of different things. I was trying like astral flow with ethers right off the bat. And I was trying bringing it down with dots, like poison, bio, stuff like that. And I kept mismanaging enmity and getting killed or running out of time. But now I think I've gotten it. Now I think I've gotten it down where very straightforward. I don't use any dots, don't use anything like that. Just keep refresh up, keep Carbuncle out, let Carbuncle automatically attack, don't use Assault, so that I don't have any excess enmity, and then just keep re-summoning during the entire fight. And then when I get down to the last minute on the time limit, Astral Flow. Astral Flow Searing Light for the last little chunk of damage, because usually Searing Light on each of the avatar fights so far has cleared around 25%. So I usually just whittle them down to around 25%. And then Searing Light at the end. That's been working for me so far. That's how I got Garuda last time. That's how I got Ramu earlier. Yeah, wound up working out. But I died quite a few times trying to get my bearings and figure out my strategy. Not the worst thing in the world. Mostly just waste a lot of money. Wasted a lot of money on Yagudo drinks and ethers and stuff like that. Positioning is so important. That's another one of those things that's a little bit more difficult on Horizon compared to retail. enemies, the way they move on Horizon is really different. They don't like maneuver around obstacles the same way. So during the avatar fights, like, they can kind of skip down. They kind of cut through. They take little shortcuts where they can go through walls. And regular enemies will do this on Horizon as well, where you used to be able to kind of like run around obstacles and enemies would have to path around them so you could get a little bit of distance if you were like running away from something that aggroed onto you. On Horizon, enemies, if they're aggroed onto you, they just clip right through obstacles. They'll just go through walls. They'll go through obstructions. So you can't get distance when you're running from things on Horizon. So even like trying to position for the avatar fights and things like that's a little bit different compared to retail. Because of that. Slightly different behavior. Enemies don't take really wide pathing around stuff. They just go through walls, go through obstacles, take really, really direct lines towards you. Fishing level 51. I got one more level I can get off a gold carp. Hey, Tassadul, welcome back. Miss anything exciting the last hour? Nah. All I've done this morning is fish, and then we did the Ramu fight. Got Ramu for Summoner, and then back to fishing. I hit level 51 in fishing just now. That's like the most exciting thing in the last hour. Hey, what's up, Gadius? Here for the chill beats and fishing. You're on time. No worries. You just woke up? Yeah, I've only been awake for about 3 hours. I just woke up and started streaming, started fishing. Been at it for a few hours. Let me double check gold carp. Oh, it's 56 actually. I can stay on these for another 5 levels. I thought it was only like 52 or something. That works out for me, because I can just fish in this one spot with the exact same setup and catch both moat carp to count towards Lushangs and gold carp to skill up. Easy peasy. What? Oh, Phasmo updating? Yeah, it's gonna be a big update. Okay. I mean, I already had the stream disconnect earlier because the internet dipped out. So. I probably need to restart Steam. Yeah. Apparently got 75 now. Damn, the 75 watch streak. Damn, Rachel's almost at 95. Oh, Dead by Daylight also needs to update. But hey, there it is. Phasmo update. I'm starting my download, so we'll see if I get significant frame drops. Things might get choppy for a little bit while that installs. All right. I'm going to go turn in the fish that I've got. And by the time I'm done with that, be ready to play some Phasmophobia. Character creation update. 1,529 carp have been turned in. Still a long way to go to 10,000. Does Horizon make any changes for the action bar system, or do you still have to write your own action buttons? You still have to write your own. You still have to do the macro system. So, stuff like this. I'm assuming later game you still do a lot of gear swapping in the macros too? Yeah. Obviously it depends on what job you're playing and stuff like that. Some have a lot more gear swap than others. But it's not too bad. Especially with equip sets. Broken Pines. Thank you so much for the 36 months and the Prime resub. Thank you, thank you. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, Black Mage. Black Mage was my first job to 75 on retail servers back in the day. Black Mage and then Red Mage shortly after that. So, lots of gear swaps. You have magic attack bonus and elemental stuff for each, you know, spell type. You did Black Mage, Summoner, and then Monk on Taru? I love Taru Monk. Taru Monk is so fun. Yeah, I did Black Mage, Red Mage, White Mage, Beastmaster. Those were like my four main jobs that I got to 75 first, and then later 99 when the level cap raised. But yeah, those were my main jobs that I really enjoyed. And then this time around on Horizon, so far I've got Beastmaster up to 50, Monk at 33, White Mage at 35. Those are like my main three jobs, highest three jobs right now. But I'm also having fun with Ninja, I'm having fun with Samurai, I'm having fun with Summoner. So I've been like slowly working on those. But I'm gonna switch over to Phasmophobia. Not Dead by Daylight. Give me a second here while I switch. right. Big Phasmo changes. It's not loading. Vince Ravenhill. They all have names. Well, I gotta go through and read everybody's name and bio. Amir Kelly. As a hacker who was most comfortable behind a computer screen, Amir was told to get a job and get a life. Somehow he's blundered into the former. The latter is still a work in progress. Nick Carlson. A soft-spoken professor of parapsychology whose beliefs were never taken seriously, has finally found a place where they are. The only thing that's stuck from his past is his nickname, Professor Spooky. No, he did not choose it himself. Vince Ravenhill. After being wrongly accused, Vince has finally made it out of prison and is looking for a second chance at life. GHD was one of the few places to offer him one. Miraculously, his golden retriever personality survived life behind bars, but will it survive the paranormal? Robin Byrne. 1 part gifted kid, 2 parts devil's advocate. Robin is a cocky guy who actually has the smarts to back it up. He's currently trying to figure out what on earth to do with his life by putting it on the line. Bryce Noble. The unspoken leader of the group. Bryce is looking for any excuse to postpone his return to civilian life after forced retirement from the army. Dustin Park. You never take anything seriously is the constant complaint from Dustin's mom. Unfortunately, he's too unbothered to listen. Curiously, though, this is the second time he's banked a high-stakes job. Perhaps he cares more than he'd admit. Winona Fields. A skeptic to the core, Winnie will believe... Sorry, that's written weird. Winnie will believe things when she sees them, and even then, she'll probably need extra proof. Now she's found a myth she can't debunk, and she can't decide whether this is freeing or terrifying. I identify with Winnie. Kira Calzada. Whimsical and imaginative, Kira is used to being seen as unconventional. A lot of people think her head is in the clouds, but she's more perceptive than you'd think. I need to adjust audio levels and stuff. Phasmo's louder than Final Fantasy. Grace Zhu. Grace, if that is in fact her real name, is a mystery. Even Evie, a former intelligence agent, finds her hard to read. Rumors have it that she has a dark past, given how unfazed she is by this job. It's likely she's seen far worse. Evie Petrova. Fueled by spite and determination, Evie is a force to be reckoned with. She believes whatever you do, you'd better do it well. And that includes ghost hunting, the closest thing to a responsible adult you'll find in a workplace like this. Meg Mars. Meg and her friends used to run a fake ghost busting business, what some might call a scam. Meg saw as a placebo treatment. When they discovered ghosts were actually real, all her friends freaked out and quit. Meg was the only one who saw it as a chance to double down. Zara Doshi. Bubbly and mortician don't typically go together, but then again, Zara isn't your average person. I think bubbly and mortician do go together. A lot of morticians typically have a bubblier personality, sense of humor, at least from what I know. Compassionate towards both the dead and the living, Zara is here to make a difference. Oh boy, who am I gonna be? And what are my options here? I gravitate towards beard, but I can only change the color of the beard. I can't give him hair. We'll probably get more stuff like down the line, more cosmetic things. Since this is brand new, it's just kind of like the bare basics. Yeah, that's right. They're also doing drops to get some shirts and jackets and things. I forget what you can get, or a necklace. Don't like how the beard dude looks so close to you. Yeah, we got Tassadul. We got Tassadul in Phasmophobia before GTA 6. I kind of want to go with this Harry Mason looking motherfucker right here. I can add eyebrow piercings. Piercings are 2,500 each. Got glasses. The black hair makes him look like a greaser. I mean, he kind of is. He's like an ex-con. He was wrongly accused, but he was in prison. Do I buy $5,000 sunglasses? Oh, but there's hats. I could also try to just make... Oh, I found a bug. My man's got burn scars where his hair don't grow. Okay, he's fine. Do I just go full Zach Baggins? Let's do it. Just gonna start making Zach Bagans. Gotta give him a hat. See, they've even got some of these jackets. 10,000. Fine. I need a prestige anyway. I'm at 99. Prestige 2 shirt. Prestige 1. The Prestige 1 shirt looks cool. Huh? Yeah. Blanchette. Here we go. The all black Zach Baggins look. Gotta set my badge up again. I like this one. Hero of the Hollow. Nice. You need to add a mirror. You can, like, look at our character. All right. Do you want to make a room? Oh, your hand comes up when you get close to things you can interact with. And then forgot this works. Whoa. It's okay. I was admiring your antlers. Now we just need to make your own option. I think that's part of their plan. Like, you'll get more customization as things go on, as time goes on. Nope. Still no collision. What's the antlers and mask and stuff from? Oh, yeah, I didn't do it. I never did it. I know. I just wasn't feeling Phasmo at the time. The Gucci frames are necessary for ghost hunting? Yeah. They're absolutely necessary. I know. We got grabby hands now. I have to remember how to play. Oh, my frame rate is terrible. Did my settings get changed with the update? Because sometimes that happens. Yes, they did. Some stuff changed. That's a little better. My resolution was higher than it needed to be. Yeah. And I can see your book now. There are little book lights on it. That's cool. Yeah. It's voice input. God, these animations. Yeah, it's super weird. Controls. Yeah. Yeah, field of view feels different for sure. The perspective on the flashlight is weird. Gonna take some getting used to.
But I haven't been able to. I don't have a camera on me. We need to make sure to switch out headgear.
Yeah. Yeah, this is weird. Some of the movement is real jittery. Like when holding the video camera. Doesn't look like any dots or orbs. Where are you? Where are you? How old are you? Throwing shit. I don't know if my thing's working. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? How old are you? Yeah, I'm not getting Spirit Box to work. Like, it might be Spirit Box, but it's not giving me any sort of input. It's bugged. You did get a response? So it's just bugged for me. That's always fun. God, the animation when you're like breaking a glow stick. Fingerprint. Might be a poltergeist. Oh, dots. It's a phantom. And it's fucking with me. It did try to hunt. Yeah. Oh, right. We can check that on our watches now. There we go, finally. I feel like recording videos takes longer for some reason. Oh. Sliding away. I'm gonna grab the other cruci and some salt. Oh, there is. Make a smudge then. Nice, got the door move. Fire extinguish. Uh-oh. Smudging. He's done. Getting the fuck out of there. Let's see. I got door move, fire extinguish. I need... I should be able to get that with salt. Oh my god. Switch. God damn it. It's too slow to, like... There we go. Yeah. I mean, I put it down and it didn't walk through it instantly. So I at least have time to take the camera out. Or light switch. That works too.
Yeah, it's all video. We got everything.
Let's go. You got the bone? We done it. Look at my legs. You just break your neck. Yeah. Just crouch down and look all the way up. Look at... That's so good. Little gremlin mode. Yeah, they're gonna need to do some polish on some of the animations. Perfect investigation. Yeah, I've got tier 2. We wanted tier 2 headgear.
We've arrived. Check the equipment and get set up before investigating. The ghost here seems to be linked to a cursed object. Go and take a closer look. Maybe using it will help your investigation.
Yeah, I'm trying to adjust my audio a little bit. I had everything set up for Final Fantasy, and Phasmo's totally different. Poke myself in the eye to turn on my headlamp. Did that. Wait, why am I grabbing Spirit Box? It's bugged. Take a book. Oh, I hear that. Oh, can I not record this anymore? It's just photos? The Ouija moving. I can't get video for it. Yep. It's pooping in the sink. And the bones in the bathroom as well. Oh, just knocked on the window. I've got UV. Handprint. Got UV. We have no orb. I don't know if it's just because the POV is like different, but yeah, the headlamps seem much better now. Which is good because the actual flashlight in your hand is a little in the way. Like it takes up too much of the screen. Spurt box. Okay. Of course, I don't have any of my fucking media ready. God damn it. There's like 3 fucking things that happened and I only got paranormal laughing. Please. Please. The delay on everything makes it impossible to get these fucking recordings. I don't like it. They ruined Phasmo. Oh, it's a Galu. Sorry. That's why it's not walking in the salt. Yeah. And I think it'll only be able to walk through one. Sometimes it'll walk through multiple if they're close enough together, so it might... Just being stingy. Okay. Go, got light switch. Okay, that's a fun new bug. What happened? Oh, yeah. I'm trying. This thing is not interested in walking in salt. Oops, I forgot my lighter. Still no walking in salt? Shit. Is it stuck? I'm pretty sure that was a hunt, but it seemed like it was stuck in there. If it is stuck, that would explain why it's not walking in salt either. Yeah. Did we have more salt in the van? Oh. Did we get it?
No.
God damn
But
it.
it's not really...
And of course it's a Galu, so it's not going to do it again anytime soon. Oh, nice. I didn't realize I didn't have that. I mean, if it's actually stuck in here, then... You just manifested. Bringing round my rosies. opening all the sinks. Make sure I've got some hiding places. Oh.
Yeah, it looks like it's hunting. You got it.
And she's done. Yeah, she was not stuck. She followed me down the hallway. I was able to smudge. Man, you really got to do that smudge early because of the new animation too.
You actually, like, take the lighter out, open it, light it.
I'm used to waiting until kind of last second to make sure they're close enough for it to work. Now you have to really do it early. It's there. It's like right behind your mask.
Okay. Because yours is, like, under the brim of your hat, it makes sense.
Yeah, I think it pops over the top of the mask just barely. Maybe not. It's hard to tell. Everything is just sort of clipped into each other. Your hair, the mask, the headlamp is all become one.
We've arrived. Check the equipment and get set up before investigating. No report this time. Be careful. You're going in blind.
No screaming at me, Vinny. Do not shout at me, cat.
Cards.
Playing cards. Now we just have to remember to use them.
Breakers in garage. Back lockers in garage room. Front lockers are not.
What difficulty are we on?
Intermediate. Figure that was safe to do, trying to get used to everything.
Oh, definitely. Trying to get used to all the new animation delay and everything.
Master bedroom.
Don't see any orbs.
Gonna be looking for bone. Closet at top of stairs. Back closet up in the hallway, not you. Side hall towards bathroom closet's open. So far, no bone.
God, there's like a weird sound issue going on. Like whenever I pick up the camera and it makes the little like camera turning on sound effect, it's all warbly and distorted. I said the game is just running kind of weird, stuttery for me.
Oh, found bone.
It's not walking in any salt. It touched a door but didn't leave UV.
So we're feeling racy.
Yeah, that's another door touch with no UV. Does feel very wraithy. Got down to 1.0, but nothing below that. Got the dots video.
No spirit box. Oh. She making me a liar.
Yeah, it's definitely a wraith, I think, at this point. Just gotta get EMF to confirm.
I hate trying to get freaking photo evidence of wraiths, man.
Yeah, it's almost bad as Phantom.
Poop water. Give me.
Don't die. Oh, you live?
Is it
It's over.
I live.
Confirmed Wraith.
I mean, I had no doubt.
Come on, blow out the light. It threw an object, just as good. Done with video.
Yeah, I saved a bunch of photos. I got sound with me too. You want sound?
Yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah, I need 2 more photos. This is gonna be not fun.
Just need one more sound. That was me. I had an overwhelming urge to flush. There we go, done with sound.
Did we get EMF?
Not yet.
Go get an EMF. I can take a photo. That'll cut me down to hopefully getting a burned crucifix. Or poop water. Oh, it gave me poop water. Okay. So yeah, either down to you getting the EMF in here or burning through a cruci. And there's the cruci.
We all good then?
You wanna play some cards?
Yeah. Yeah, we got cards.
I went to garage.
Sun. Yeah, it's a lot harder to see. Yeah, I don't think it's hunting. Tower.
son. Not son, you know what I mean.
Hanged man fool.
Thank God for that. Also full.
Death.
Wheel of Fortune.
Hunting.
It did.
Power.
Alright, just keep your incense on you.
I got that thing on me. Got the easy flow kneecaps. I keep looking at the portrait on my badge and being like, who the fuck is that?
Alright, we're here. Take a look at the equipment.
Yeah, no more.
No more dirty neck.
Got the intel. Looks like this is
Dirty neck no longer.
We've had reports of violence, and it looks like they left in a hurry.
Banshee die in automatically. Cards.
Nice cards again.
Breaker. I think it's in the fridge unit. There's a mustard thing on the ground.
Already throwing mustard.
Yeah, so far everywhere else has been like 11, 10, 12. It's 8.8 in here.
Just got orb.
Okay. Alright, gonna go look for bone.
walked in salt. No UV.
Found bone. What you got? Wow, you got spirit box.
I'm switching to text.
Okay, that's what I've been using.
Possible hate crime.
Alright.
Yep, so we got spirit box. I know, it's the delay is really annoying. I really hope they figure out a way to change that. And media is just being weird. Like, it didn't pick up the burning cruci, but it picked up the blowout.
It did even before the thing, the update, honestly.
I don't know, it just feels like extra jank now.
Can you relight fire? never mind, I got it. I like He knocked it over.
That's weird that you can even do that now.
Okay, maybe that was weird. I watched it just fall over. Video done.
Audio's done.
Two bullshit ones that I don't care about.
Repel and escape. Yeah, we could just go. I mean, like, I don't mind trying. Not like I have much, and I need to prestige anyway. God, it's so weird. Everything looks so weird. Like, this game already was so janky. And just watching you, like, crouch run around, grabbing stuff with your little grabby hands, and breaking your neck, playing with it. So weird. Hey, what's up, Nick? Good morning. Heard this update is very jank. I mean, yes. We've already encountered some weirdness. Yeah, the new animations and things are little weird. Not that this game had like amazing looking animations and stuff before. It's just a different kind of jank. Like, it was already janky before. It changed it for new jank. Whoa. Why is the van dark? Help. Help. Why are the lights off in the van? Whoa.
Alright, we're here. Take a look at the equipment and from there record
The light bringer.
starting the investigation. There have been new reports of
It's
a
Jason
certain
Jackson.
object nearby. This must be the reason that the ghost was summoned here. Take a look. You may be able to use
Well,
it.
hopefully it's a good photo op ghost. God, I haven't done this map in forever.
Yeah, we were running this one a lot when they did the update and changed it.
It's just so damn dark.
Voodoo doll.
Where the hell is that?
Mannequin
Oh, that's in
room.
the mannequin room. We forgot to do cards.
God damn it. I forgot we got it a second time in a row.
Bitch.
I think it threw a candle in the attic.
Might be doll room. Is 2.5 in here.
Okay, that's probably it then.
Oh yeah.
Hey, what's up, Hirimi?
Conveniently, so is the bone.
UV.
No dots, or no orbs.
I didn't bring video camera in yet.
Uh-huh.
There's new spirit box sounds.
Yeah.
And we got spirit box.
Yeah, I picked up a couple weird ones on the sound recorder.
Because I just heard a voice I've never heard.
No orbs. It just threw something at me.
Dolls are talking. Don't like that. Paranormal groaning after making the dolls talk.
We got dots.
He's a phantom.
I need photo of it before anything else.
Good luck.
They give you a bigger window for it now, so it's not as bad. Especially with it being dots. It's also a good tell, because if you take a photo in dots but you don't see the ghost, but you still get the evidence, or the media, it's a phantom.
True. I just worry about the delay, the animation delay. But then you get it, so never mind, I'm stupid.
Honestly, video is harder. I didn't know where it was at, I missed it.
Sound recorder's like not even detecting burn crucifix whenever that happens.
Wonder if that was a chain. All photos are done. Just need the videos.
One more sound.
So far, all I've got is object thrown.
Yeah, did they change this and it's not a sound anymore? Because it's just not even detecting it. Hey, Noise. Noise created, thank you for the 96 months. That is a lot of months. Just saying hi, watched your video on the YouTube problems. Hope you're doing good. Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
So we can do salt and motion or light. First, I'm gonna go sober up.
I'm just trying to get this last sound.
Yeah, we're both pretty whacked out here.
I hate that you can't record the doll sounds.
Yeah, I think you can do video on.
Give me a sign. Speak to me, ghost. Don't try to hunt me. Just... Oh, come on. How did I not get that? It's doing events right on me and sound recorder is just not recording. Okay, got that one. We're done with sounds. But yeah, Noise. I'm still dealing with the YouTube bullshit. Videos are still getting claimed and there's nothing I can do about it. And it's been a very stressful month because of that. Like, we're having to deal with a bunch of bullshit now that is just made even worse by having my income kind of taken away. But we're hanging in there. Got to do what we can.
Blow out the light, dude.
Breaker's back on.
I blew the light up here, so. me one more video. Come on.
I'll go bring in some salt. Might be able to get the last video. Hunt. Smudged. It's done.
Still need one video. Pissing me off.
I'm bringing you drugs.
It blew out the fucking light. Bring salt.
No, I got distracted by the hunt. What is that sound? It's done. Yeah, I'm telling you, videos and stuff feel really jank right now for recording media. I mean, honestly, I kind of am too. Like, it's nice having the character creation, but there's a lot of weird jankiness that just does not feel good. The delay from the animations, the little delays on recording stuff. There's a lot of weird stuff that's just not doing right. Hunt.
be done. You can actually turn off immersive animations. I wonder if that helps.
That doesn't seem to change anything. I'm getting hunted.
Done.
Okay, yeah, it does make that a little bit better. Got it. Okay, I'm out. Oh, I'm done. I got it. Oh, okay.
It does help. It gives a brief buffer.
Yeah, I think I'm done though. Again, I'm glad that they're updating stuff. And I like the character customization. I am no longer Dirty Neck. But stuff just feels weird. Not in a good way. Even with the immersive animations disabled, things are just a little bit janky. Media recordings are a little bit off. Swapping between items feels a little bit off. Turning off the immersive animations helped with that, though. And I'm sure there's a ton of other bugs and issues and things. I think once they fix some of this and polish it a little bit, it's going to be really good. But yeah, right now it's a little too jank. A little bit too off. But I think I'm going to call it here for now. I might be back on and do another stream later tonight. We'll see how things go. My schedule is completely thrown off because I haven't been feeling well. I've been sleeping at weird hours. So I don't really have any kind of game plan, but I'm going to take a break here. Or call the stream here and then I said I might be back on later tonight or something. Do another couple hours before I go to bed or something. But yeah, we'll see. Thanks everybody for watching. I appreciate all the love and support as always. Really appreciate y'all just being here, hanging out, enjoying yourselves. I will see you next time. Till then, be good to yourselves. Be good to each other. Much love. Peace.